Hey everybody, we're back with more Digital Devil Saga 2. How you doing, Chansum? Thank you. I'm glad you like the new intro. I ran an extended ad as we were starting, in the hopes that that will keep pre-roll ads off the stream for a longer period. Although if it works out in the actual rate, it's like, oh, a 90-second ad gives you 30 minutes without pre-roll ads. So I just ran a 180-second ad. Does that give us like an hour? It's not much, but, you know, hope. I'm glad to hear that, Chansum. Glad to hear you're doing good. Doing the cleaning. Keeping going. Produce stuff. Let's do more Digital Devil Saga 2. This looks really good on my preview on the stream. Oh, the colours look really nice. I need to get actual proof that VIPs don't see ads. Need to look into it. I'm pretty sure mods do. But like I said, I'll have to look into it. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Yeah, it looks really clean, and I'm not entirely sure why. It looks so much cleaner than normal. Alright, so we were gonna do some grinding. My ad block doesn't work on Twitch. My guess is that the ads are encoded into the video player in a specific way that makes them a lot harder to pick up. I don't know. Okay, and you were ice. There we go. Everybody's ready to grind. Let me see this. Gotta make sure to keep that money coming in. Yeah, if you look at the title of today's stream, I've gone with the idea of calling the RPG stuff Mecha Saga. Which, I kind of like the ring of that. Like, who suggested Saga in the Discord? That was Bane, yeah, Bane suggested Saga. Which I'm pretty sure he suggested Saga because he likes the Saga games. Every now and then he'll tell you about how much he loves Saga Frontier 2. Yeah. Yeah, Mecha Saga sounds alright. Yeah. I think it works. So, Mecha Saga number 1 is Digital Devil Saga 2. I'm gonna retroactively call Digital Devil Saga 1 Mecha Saga 0. Well, in that case. I've not played either of them. I do have them, but I've not played them. I think I took a cursory glance at Saga Frontier 2 at one point years ago, but I honestly couldn't call anything about it. I also have Romancing Saga 2, the remake, remaster, whatever, on Switch. I might have it on PS4, I don't know. The Romancing Saga remake on PS2 that was released outside of Japan. I have Unlimited Saga on the PS2. I've spoken about that before. I got Unlimited Saga, like £3, complete in box with like the cardboard sleeve and everything. And it looks really nice. £3. I've never played it, and I've heard it's terrible, but it looked really nice. There's a lot of games, Chanson. Not sure how many I've got physical. Gotta be over 100 for the PS2 alone. Maybe even 200. And there's the PS1. Yeah, I've heard Unlimited Saga has problems. But it was £3 and it's in fantastic condition. The only one you've played. I've heard Saga is a really kind of mixed bag with the gameplay. I've heard a lot of the time it's good ideas with sloppy execution. Which sounds a lot like Final Fantasy II. It's an interesting idea with some sloppy ass execution. Yeah, it ain't fire. Oh, nice. Okay, so it just isn't anything, so beat the shit out of them. Oh, this is gonna be fun. That makes sense. I know a lot of people aren't overly fond of digital, but if there's one thing that digital is great for, it's just the storage. Like, storing all the physical stuff really adds up. Okay, so heal you. Heal Sir, because they can use fire. Well, it's the same thing as physical books. Like, physical books are nice, but again, like Kindle. Here's my Kindle. This is how big it is. You get like the proper. I don't have to worry about pages creasing in my bag. This is pocket-sized. If I have big pockets. But I could technically put this in a pocket. But it doesn't match the tactile feedback of turning the page. Yeah, there's no reselling with digital, which doesn't really bother me so much. The thing that really bothers me with digital games is the idea that we'll not, sooner or later, we won't have access to them. Yeah, I ended up stopped buying books and specifically bought a Kindle because I was paying a bunch for them anyway, and Kindle ends up being cheaper, which works. Like, an ebook ends up being usually considerably cheaper. And just storage space. But again, it's all about the physical space. God damn it. If there's one thing that I'm surprised about the generosity of in this game, it's that when you leave a battle, everybody's still alive. Like, anybody who died, who was dead at the end of the battle, is at 1 hit point, but they're alive. I'm really surprised at the generosity of that for an SMT game. You gotta be what you gotta interact with what you're interested in. If you got a shelf full of books of stuff that just isn't of interest to you, then really what's the point? If reading is a chore to you, which it will be with stuff you're not interested in, then what's the point of it? This battle music isn't hitting me like the original game did. Yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna smack you until you're dead. So when it comes down to it, reading is generally a recreational activity, and like any recreational activity, they all leveled up equally, which is worth noting. Like any recreational activity, if you're not enjoying it, what's the point? You can enjoy bad stuff. Not really anything wrong with that. Okay, work this out. Okay, get you Zan. Because the sooner everybody can do everything, the better. More physical. Life bonus isn't bad. Yeah, you want to get back on topic? Alright. Yeah, so it's pretty much done with the level 1 stuff. Yeah, I did consider doing the alternate cover, because like I said, that artwork is the cover of the DDS2 box. It's not the artwork on the cover of the box I have, because I have the limited edition or whatever. The cover of that is Surf with the dark skin and the yellow eyes. And I didn't want to put that on, just in case that's actually a spoiler. But from the looks of it, that's just what Surf looks like partially transformed. I could switch it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we're pulling in money fast enough for this. Not for 5 characters, not this early. Yeah, I got my Digital Devil Saga games from a game shop my friend worked at until it shut down. And you could just ask them to search throughout the system if a specific game was anywhere in any of the stores. And so I was like, okay, cool. Still doing PS2 games here. This was, at this point, this was years ago. So they hadn't dropped PS2 for PS3 and stuff. I was like, oh, yeah, no, let me just, Digital Devil Saga 2. Get any Devil Summoner, you let me know. They never got any Devil Summoner. Just the DDS1 cover. That's weird. Yeah, with this, I'm gonna end up having to leave off probably 2 characters, or just push forward. Because we're not making enough money to set this for 5 characters. Which creates the thing, is this even going to be a grind session? Because if we end up at the point where I'm just grinding for money, I feel like the smarter idea will be to push further to a point where we're getting more money. Ah. RPG is good for playing while bedridden. I miss being able to go in that game shop. It shut down. It was one of the casualties of the Toys R Us collapse. That's convenient. Especially with like how long that Persona 4 final boss can take. Not as long as Persona 3's, but it's still an endurance. Yeah, let me see what we got. We got Devour for you. Ingest mana's worthless without Devour. What am I doing? I had a thought recently of like, I'm eventually going to do Persona 4. It's like, there's always been the question of, do I do Persona 4 or do I do Persona 4 Golden? I can understand arguments for either. Ooh, Phantom Ring. Increases agility in human form. Nah. I'm guessing that would have been before you had Persona 4 Golden. You got a Vita recently, so it would have been, wouldn't it? Yeah. How you doing with your Vita anyway, Chance? Chansum? Good old Chansum. It does have more content. It's also considerably easier, which, for a stream, is probably a good thing. I need to set up a layout for the PSTV stuff. Because, like, PSTV, it says it's 720p. But I don't think it actually is. And stuff like Persona 4 Golden doesn't output at 720p. That's fair enough. I have to keep focused on one console sometimes. Okay. So, I think everybody except Surf is going to master the mantra. If you turn around and head back, they'll have mastered it by the time we get back. But I do feel like this isn't actually a good place to grind, just because of the money we're pulling in. That is understandable. Digital is the best way to go with the Vita, and it always was. Which has its awkwardness. But PSN generally isn't offering sales on Vita stuff anymore, which is a shame. Let me just put something in the Discord. Go. Do that while I remember. Alright, let's go. Remember who is weak to what. And do not hit the dude. Do not hit the horse with fire. There we go. Okay, so that didn't do anything, which means just all we can do is go forward. Throwing out force, they're weak to electric. That's a nasty turn. Yes, they are. Awesome. Kill them. 2 shots per, we can end this fight before they get another turn. As long as we don't miss. Oh, sweet. Yeah, if you look into what I posted on the Discord, Chancellor, it should do you some good. Okay, let me set Roland with Zan. And Cielo can heal everybody. Alright, see how well this is gonna go. See there, like that face is what Surf looks like on the cover of my limited edition. And I thought that'd be a spoiler, but it really doesn't look like it is. Smack him. Nice. Yeah, it's a level for Roland. Let me check what Cielo and Gale are working with. And that means Cielo doesn't have Earth. But Gale is set. Swap somebody out for Gale if we want to level him up a bit more. You never know, I mean, a lot of people want to do more obscure stuff. Yeah, let's pull Gale back in the party with how low level he is. A lot of people like doing obscure stuff. Oh, there's a terminal there. Awesome. A lot of people like doing obscure stuff because if you meet somebody who knows what it is, fellow fan, something to talk about, you can make a friend there. There's cool stuff. Yeah, it looks like they probably put people in there. Okay, let me restore everyone. Gonna be honest, I'm not into this happening every time we master a mantra. So you don't have fire? You do. What is it you don't have, Roland? Or was it Cielo? That I'm thinking of. Cielo didn't have Earth. Alright. Okay, Roland. What can we give you? Let's throw you towards electricity, I guess. Gale. Give you a Mabufu. And Argilla, what can we give you? Yeah, letting you go down Earth more is a reasonable idea. Okay, there's that, but what is this? Guess nothing to do but go through this door. Going down. Okay, God damn it. I dealt with these two last time. I have to remember what the weaknesses are. Throwing ice, so it's probably fire. And it is. Then what were you? You were probably nothing, weren't you? Yeah. Could gale some of those levels, though. Strange sound. Listen, I don't want to take any shit from a horse and a hat. Alright, how bad is this gonna be? Please don't thrust at me. Right, okay, some mandatory loss. It's like I was surprised we came up against the jailer because with everything that was said about the jailer last time, I was like, we're gonna have to sneak around this guy. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, I guess we are. Oh, that sounds good. I don't want to eat flesh that's raw. Unbearable solar noise. It's interesting that we've hit a gimmick dungeon this early. Please stop thrusting. Is he actually coming for me? Like, that's the main thing to establish. Is he coming before me? Looks like it. Where is he? Over there, he's coming round. Come around this side. They really are treating this as more of a continuation than a sequel, aren't they? Yeah, he chases you. It was more a case of I wanted to see if he comes directly at me, or whether or not it's a case of, like, don't get too close. It's like, no, he's coming directly at me. Yeah, I'm late. 15 years. Is that meat that's been dead for 15 years, or 15-year-olds? B2 on the west side. And surprise. Literally a continuation. Yeah, the main thing that really throws off the idea of that is that we're back at level 1 with no skills. Is he going to speed up now? He might be. 15-year-olds. I'd assume 15-year-olds. Meat that's just been there for 15 years doesn't sound very appetizing. Alright, let's head downstairs. Wait, this is the way I came, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, now he's running. For a horse demon, he's not that fast. More or less terrifying than being chased by Dante through the Amala network. You decide. Yeah, the whole thing of these are fresh bodies, they are actually what we had in the junkyard. Like, there's the explanation, it makes sense. Forced to run on 2 legs. Okay, so my guess is if he gets direct line of sight, then he's gonna dash. And that will make it awkward for me to talk to people. That was fast. Yeah, it's a recurring demon type. I'm pretty sure. There's definitely a design I've seen before. What do we feed? South end of B3. South end of B3. South end of B3. Didn't see him Persona 4. You know, let me do a quick check for it. Boom Panda. Demon in the series. Let me see. Appearances. Shin Megami Tensei Imagine, Last Bible 3, Last Bible Special, Devil Summoner, Persona 3 FES and Portable, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 and Royal, Digital Devil Saga 2, and Devil Survivor 2. Yeah, I don't remember Camazotz in Strange Journey, but it's been a while since I've done it. Yeah. The way it said it, doesn't look like it was in P4, but it was in Golden. Oh boy, now he's setting traps. And there's nowhere else to go. And he's just... oh, okay. Oh, crap. Am I gonna have to fight him to get past? Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you hear Golden added personas, and you can never actually pick out which ones they added. Hey, there he is. Okay, disappear. Don't appear. Fuck. Fuck. Nice. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got my plans. Okay, now he's actually moving. I need to get to the south side. Not this way. And now these are intersections. Fuck. Oh. Over there. Oh boy. I might be trapped. I'm trapped. Oh boy. Is that gonna hurt? Yeah, dick. Yeah. It was a 50-50 shot. South side, left or right. Since we've done one side, we know it's gotta be the other side. Let me just heal Argilla. And is he there? Is this floor empty now? Surprising. Okay, so that's not too bad. It's actually a lot more forgiving than I would have expected. There he is. Okay, make it pass. Need him to go somewhere else. Come on, over here. Come on, fuckface. That could work. And he's just turned again. Oh hey, it's a slime. I put the demon corpse in a ball, apparently. Oh, it's a key card? I thought it was a ball. So it's the same problem that we had in the junkyard. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we're not going down yet. Not that way. Alright, let's head back to that room. I guess the key card we just got is gonna let us in it. Yeah. And he's not gonna jump back up to bother us? I was expecting more trouble from this. I'm gonna guess the fight is gonna be a major pain. That's probably gonna be it. But does the level 3 keycard not work? Okay, we know what... It's not labelled as the strange objects anymore. Let's take a look at that again. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna save this, then I'm gonna run to the toilet because I really need to go to the bathroom. It's not even been an hour. It's weird how, like, it's not been an hour and I really need to go to the bathroom. And yet we had stuff before, like that 9-hour Ocarina of Time stream, didn't get up once. Alright, so I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Some of this drink that I've got here. Alright. So we've got the level 3 key card. We need to get into the control room to turn the power on. We can't do that. So that really makes me think that the way forward is past where the jailer currently is. Which creates an issue. Thank you, Jansen. Go confront him, I guess. Since Persona 3 was cancelled, because we have to restart it with the controllable party members mod. Yeah, he's just stood there. I have been thinking about going through the entire series, which I think could be pretty neat. Oh, we just... Okay, you know what? Oh, dear. Fuck. I didn't think he'd actually chase me. I thought I'd have to go up to him. Right, so every time you get caught, he gets another turn. No, every time you get caught, he'll just attack you once. Okay. That's fair enough. But yeah, think about just going through the series from the start. Which I think would have its appeal. I mean, I'm not overly into the first one, but, you know, the first one has a purpose. I don't think I want to do the Snow Queen quest, though. Okay, is he roaming or is he just stood there? He's just stood there. Okay. A little more preparation this time, then. That's a dead end. So I need him to chase me. And then I need a way to circle round. That could work if timing works in my favor. Okay, there it is. On. No. Fuck. This is going to be the problem of the entire thing, isn't it? Okay, you got an extra attack there. But yeah, Snow Queen in Persona 1 is brutal. The idea is really interesting, though. Like, hey, play the game and go through the main quest. Also, it turns out that at an early point in the story, if you'd have talked to a few more people, you'd have ended up on a completely different quest. And that's where most of the other characters that you didn't get to interact with went. Like, that's cool. I like that. Gonna hit me. Fuck. On, come on. Whew. We made it to a big empty room that he hasn't jumped down into, and that concerns me. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, everybody's good. Let me work this out. Gotta be a trick here. 2 of these in a row. That's surprising. Really is. Ooh, blue diamond. Hey, another karma terminal. Because of the solar noise. I know why it is. He's just, like, having 2 hit in consecutive order was kind of surprising. He's not weak to ice anymore. What is it weak to then? Yeah, gonna be honest, it's not... The whole partial transformation isn't an idea I'm overly fond of. Encounter rate down here seems pretty high. They removed the cockatrice's weakness. It was weak to ice in the original. Damn it. Really? Fucking really? Oh, because Surf is stunned and it means... Surf is stunned and it means that his hit rate is way lower. I forgot how stun works in this game. It said that you get the, if you win, you get increased karma from it, and I'm really not noticing that. Okay. So nobody has finished the mantra, has they? Have they? I thought we discussed that during Digital Devil Saga 1. when we were talking about Quantum Devil Saga and the reason for its existence. Yeah. And I thought it happened earlier during DDS 1. Hey, Steiner. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I thought Yugadai left earlier during DDS 1's production. Not bad. That's good. It's good. Fucking cockatrices. I'm okay. Just continuing as a mecha saga. Pushing on with the RPGs. I don't like this bird. Oh fuck it, it's the end of the turn anyway. If he misses, he misses. Right before DDS 2. I thought it was earlier than that. Okay. Another disc stone. I hope I don't burn through these. Hit that save point again. Okay. That's more reasonable. I appreciate charm. Thanks, Argilla. That's better. Oh, yeah, right next to a Karma terminal. That's all good? It's all good. Okay. So, Cielo finished Earth. Which means he has Terra now, and I need to put that on him. Let's get him some boost skills, I guess. Okay, everybody else is good. Restore, and then save. You can never be too careful in Digital Devil Saga. Never be too careful in Shin Megami Tensei. God knows I don't need another case of my entire party gets charmed and then wipes. And the good news is, Jansen, you didn't miss anything much on Sunday. I don't think you were here Sunday. It was just Code Veronica. Well, this looks malignant. Yeah, generally we hope for chat to be fun. And Code Veronica went better than I expected. So somebody's a messy eater. Trick Ring. What does that one do? Not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea at all. You throw a blue diamond on it as well to boost the vitality. That's good, that's good. Good stuff. Oh, that sounds great. I'm glad you managed to get through with it, Jansen. Well, I'm gonna kill you guys. Quite easily, because I know all your weaknesses. Yeah, my distaste of Code Veronica. The question is it gonna get better or worse with Disc 2? Because Disc 2 doesn't so much have the big problem with Disc 1 of not having decent weapons for ages. But Disc 2 does have a lot of its own bullshit. God damn it. Let me save again, because I have a feeling the jailer's going to be a pain to deal with. Are birds weak to guns? Birds are weak to guns. Cannibalism. Yeah, how'd it go, Cha? How'd it go, Sina? Did it go well? Yes, Yellow's falling a little behind. I should remember to set Terror for him. Birds are weak to guns. Good stuff. Okay, replace that. And now everybody is set. That is weird. I think Bane is somewhere around here. Deal with this fucker again. Go. Is he gonna climb back up? Doesn't look like it. This seems too easy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be here when you get back, Sina. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting this thing like this. So with the Solar Noise not really doing anything of note in Digital Devil Saga 1, it's interesting that they've brought it back in DDS 2 and made it an interesting variation of the full moon. Yes. Welcome back, Sina. I'll push the button. Cool. I'm gonna have to go all the way back, aren't I, to the other side of the meat machine. I guess. Yep, we're going to the other side. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp. Alright. It's not that far. Question is going to be how many battles do we have to go through before we find it. Transform. Transform. Transform and roll out. Yeah, I'm gonna hurt you fuckers. Okay, and chill. And a shocking development. Shocking. Positively shocking. And one more, but we're not going to be able to finish it. And then just smack the bird. Okay, and heal again. Really, I've missed doing JRPGs. I get burnt out with them super easy, but I do really enjoy them. Okay, that's yellow done with that. How much money do we have? 8,000. Awesome. How you doing, Clem? Surprised, I thought you'd be in a Rebel stream. Smack. What is Rebel streaming, actually? Rebel is streaming RE4. Well, you're welcome here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Get rid of that. It's better. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. We appreciate your presence and your activity, Clem. Yeah, I saw British doing that. She started really early today. which is reasonable. If you're going to do a 12-hour stream, the best idea would be to start early. I've been debating working that out for myself at some point. The question really is just like, what do I stream for 12 hours? Like, she is doing the Resident Evil remix. I could do Resident Evil. I mean, RE2, doing all 4 scenarios in RE2 took long enough. And, like, after that, throw out a bit of RE3, could probably do that. But there's always a good chance of burnout just playing that kind of thing for 12 hours. Oof. Alright, put a label on it. Yeah, going super late like that is... It's not even a case of... For me, it's not even a case of regretting it when I wake up. I regret it when I'm done. I'm just like... Let me go to the bathroom and stick my mouth under the tap for another 5 minutes. You know, I've not really had the issue with my hands cramping over controller. What system were you playing? I mean, if it was that late, I imagine you were doing Animal Crossing, so GameCube controller. I mean, if I was holding a Super Nintendo controller for that long, then... Oh god, no, Wiimote. I did Resident Evil The Dark Side Chronicles. I played that for like 6 hours. My hand was cramping after 3. Oh, you kept going with Trauma Center? Did I leave during Trauma Center? Yeah, I did. I said good luck with the bomb. Right. I remember now. You did all of Second Opinion in one run. That's crazy, Chanson. Now do all of Trauma Team in one run. God damn it, Gale. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do for a 12-hour stream. I'd have to really consider it. It'd have to be something I've done before, so I know that I can sit down with it for 12 hours. And not get tired of it. 30 hours. There we go. Maybe I'd consider doing more Wii games if it wasn't for just dealing with the controller. I mean, sooner or later I'm probably going to want to do the last story. But I think that works with a classic controller, so not an issue, really. And I do have Pandora's Tower, which I'm pretty sure works with the classic controller. Yay. I see how is that they can be learned, that's fine. What does that actually cost? 15,000, yeah, no, fuck it, let him learn it. God damn. Yeah, there's no doubt that a Super Mario Galaxy would control better with an actual controller. And, like, if Mario 3D All-Stars proved anything, it's that motion controls were never necessary. Hell, remember when New Super Mario Bros. Wii came out? And they demanded you play with a Wiimote and you had to shake it to do the spin jump? And then every version of New Super Mario Bros. That came out after that was just a button press. New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS, New Super Mario Bros. U on Wii U, and then in Super Mario Maker, New Super Mario Bros. Theme in that was just a button press. Just like it had been back in Super Mario World. It was unnecessary. It's like in Mario Odyssey, they're still doing it. The motion controls do stuff that is done with the buttons. But what do I do here? Motion controls in Odyssey do stuff that's done with the buttons. It's just the motion controls do them better. For no reason. Which is very frustrating. The other side. Okay. So I've got the label, but the label hasn't been put on the can. It's because Nintendo demands you play their games the way they say. That's always been the problem. And it's why I say, like, if Nintendo could get away with it, I do believe they would, like, render it illegal for you to play their games on all the systems. Because they don't endorse it. They don't endorse it anymore. It's like, oh, you can pay a subscription for a bare bones emulator. Can't emulate the stuff yourself, though, in a system that'll do it far better. No, you gotta do it the way Nintendo says. Alright, let me... Come at me, you son of a bitch. Okay, so this isn't the solution. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? Get back upstairs and take care of this first. Try and work it out. It's one of the more frustrating things with stuff on the Wii. Especially when Nintendo re-released a bunch of the GameCube games on there. It was like, great. Some of these games are actually kind of hard to pick up on GameCube. Like Mario Power Tennis. It's a lot easier to find for the Wii than it is on the GameCube. And if they included GameCube controls, would have been fantastic. Would have been Great. The original version plus a new control scheme? Cool. But no, it's the original version with the only option being the new control scheme. And not everything is Metroid Prime Trilogy, not everything works better with that. Pikmin, I've heard Pikmin works better with the motion controls, but there is the point, like, why not give you the option of both? What does it cost Nintendo to give you the option of both? I need to get past him, don't I? I need to get back downstairs. Alright, I think I figured this out. It's like with Pokemon Let's Go. There was no reason for it to be motion control only. And it was fucking dumb. And if anything, it pushes Nintendo in a direction that says they really don't care about accessibility. It's like a bunch of the other game companies, developers, publishers, all that, are actually making effort to go towards accessibility in the games in various directions, and Nintendo is like, no, you play with the motion controls. You can't physically use motion controls, you don't get to play games. It's hard being a Nintendo fan who isn't a sycophant. Because Nintendo does some fantastic stuff and makes some really stupid decisions that are also very anti-consumer. Okay, so we're just gonna put it back. Alright. Good way of putting it. How you doing, Seek? Alright, let's get him. This will be your downfall, jailer. There's no toilets in Karma City. Yeah, let's figure out what he's weak to. Ain't fire. Ain't ice. Ain't earth. That's nasty. Oh, if there are no toilets... Oh, it's electricity. If there are no toilets, we go back to the days before there were toilets, where people will just throw their shit in the street. Like, people... If you don't believe people will shit in a bucket and pour it into the street, then you are frustratingly naive. Oh boy. I only got Argilla, so that's something, I guess. People are lazy, is the main thing. And if you want a good example of that, look at how much trash there is on the streets. It ain't hard to just hold on to your garbage until you find a bin. Generally, like, it's why I say people throw it on the streets, because people don't want shit water in their house. But they're also not gonna make much effort to get rid of it, in general. So they'll just throw it on the street, or like the most they'll do, they'll go on a different street and throw it out there. Okay, let's throw a heal out. Why is Gale still trapped? I'm happy with this development. It's not like your car is a bin. Fucking people sometimes. People are lazy. Okay, and don't hit him again. We're not going to be friends, are we? Okay, let's try this again. Fucking really, Gale? It's good work, Gale. You know what? This actually does raise a good point. Let me see. Let's bring the death counter back. We know he's weak to electricity, at least. We can throw it out from the start. Preparation. Yeah, we've got the death counter. It comes with the bot. We used it for Dark Souls 2, and it's really not seen much use since then. Bane's usually pretty on the ball with the death counter. I need a separate counter for that, man. How you doing? Remember how to add numbers to the death counter? Okay, let me throw this in. Void Force. You don't have Medea. Mute. Probably gonna be immune to that. Find out if you do. Alright, that should be all the preparation we need. I could make it easier by just removing Argilla from the party, but... meh. Okay, let's go. But voiding Force would be a good idea anyway. Try and cut down the turns he can have. Not even that far into the game. Less than 10 hours into this game, and we're strategizing again. This ain't a sequel. This is a continuation. Let me check this. Okay. I'm not sure what the command is to add deaths. Let me see this. Ah, there you go, Death Plus. Thank you, Bane. And now it's back down to 1. Alright, let's do this. And one good reason to keep Argilla in the party anyway is with fucking really Gale. With this dude being weak to electricity, Argilla has a really good magic stat. If Gale's just going to keep missing, maybe I should have him do Void Force. There we go. Now if he misses this time, we're not going to lose 2 turns. He hasn't done the Zan yet. Is this going to be a case of this boss is actually smart and won't hit for the null element? Because in DDS 1, they weren't doing that until endgame. Great. Okay, I need you to... I can't risk Argilla attacking because in this state she's more likely to miss. Don't miss this. And then Void Force. Probably should have healed Gale. There it is. Not that smart. And Gale doesn't have Medea. I think it's going a lot better this time. And I've got to say, this is definitely one thing I do really like about this game. About just Digital Devil Saga. Generally just about Shin Megami Tensei in general. Preparation and going into boss fights with the right abilities is gonna change everything. And a lot of other RPGs don't have anything like that. Okay, revive. Let me throw a Zeo down. And gonna have to do the Medea. Can't risk it for a Void Force. Still not seeing red numbers. This is boss 2. This game really isn't playing. Okay, do your Void Force. Still counts for Argilla. There's the red numbers. What was boss 2 in the original? That? Bullshit. I think it was bad. Because Bat was a gimmick. Wasn't difficult, but it was a gimmick. Okay, come on, hit with the Medea. And then do not miss with Z. Good. Then Void Force. It was bad, yeah. trying to think, because like, there's a bunch of time between Harley and Bat. Awesome. I appreciate it if the binding didn't last longer than one turn. Yeah, because first Bat wasn't difficult, but it was a gimmick. Though it could be argued that that first fight with Bat was more tutorial for the later fights than anything. If anything, this is saying that we do need to grind. Okay, use that turn to revive. Zeo, don't miss. To avoid force. Nice. Yeah, being able to take us out with a crit there is very dangerous. Hopefully the next point we're in will put us somewhere where enemies drop more money. And then like grinding there will definitely be more reasonable. That is a case of I just need a higher level.
A deal's gonna raise some hell in the city. Then we can grab the cyber. We can save Sarah. She's being held in a medical room inside the main tower.
Okay. What are you doing, Fred?
I'm not a kid. I can figure out what happened. Why do I still have this stupid thing?
Lupa, what shall I tell your child?
Tell him to become a man
Fred, where did you get that?
My dad gave it to me. Olive leaves are symbols of peace. But I'm too old for that now. I gotta grow up so I can be strong.
Fred, I have a message from Lupa, your father. He told me that he wants you to grow up as an honest child.
You knew my dad?
Be proud of your feelings, Fred. It's okay to be a kid.
I've seen worse crying effects in games that came out 10 years after this. Alright, let's just go back in and hit that save point. Especially since I don't actually know where we're going next. Back to the base? Probably? I guess. Also, make use of some of these mantras. Who would have thought we'd find Lupus Kid so fast? Well, it got bigger. Yeah, you learn that. Gale can learn Medea, because that would have been helpful, honestly, there. And Argilla. Air armor, yes, but 15,000, no. No, honestly, I thought it'd be a random kid we'd find. Like, we'd just find a kid who has, like, an olive leaf in the hat or something. I'm kind of surprised that it's turned up so early. That's one lingering thread from Digital Devil Saga wrapped up, I guess. Alright, let's go. Save the city. Yeah. So Greg, Colonel Beck, everybody in the junkyard was originally a person. And what, their data was transferred into the AI of the junkyard? Why? Why indeed? Why indeed? Interesting. Alright, let's head back to the base. So we can go to Mad Mart. Alright, I got junk to sell. chakra drop. It's simple, but chakra drop is always worthwhile. Let me get some more revival beads. Alright. The mystery deepens. This whole twist of us not being dead, actually being data reconstructions of people who died, is weird. And it's not what I expected. So the cat came with us. And where did the demon virus come from? Okay. So many questions. Will they be answered? And will the answers be satisfactory? I suppose that's really the big question. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, to be fair, Shin Megami Tensei is usually fairly good about answering stuff like that. And as far as I'm aware, Digital Devil Saga 2 only has one ending, so it's not a case of having to go through it again. To get a different thing. Like in SMT4, there's the case of, like, who was Lucifer? And the only way you ever find that out is by doing the Chaos ending. Because, you know, for the first time ever, Lucifer decided to be subtle. And didn't walk around calling himself Louis Cypher. Yeah, just a one ending. Yes, we have to fight the sun. A horrible, life-giving sun. It's like before SMT4, the most subtle Lucifer got was in Nocturne. Lucifer never states his name. And in Strange Journey. Yeah, in Strange Journey, Louisa Fair. Yeah, hey, welcome to the Schwarzwald, where humans can't survive. I'm just a young woman who's barefoot and appeared out of nowhere in the middle of your secure ship. Tell you riddles. You can trust me. Honestly, if I could do Strange Journey on stream, I would totally do Strange Journey on stream. It is so good. Probably not as good as SMT4, but it is really good. And it's the game that really got me into the series. Because I did Devil Survivor. Devil Survivor was my first game. And Devil Survivor is good. I'm just not overly into tactical RPGs. And Devil Survivor is brutal as tactical RPGs go. But Strange Journey is more traditional RPG, first-person dungeon crawling. It was actually the first dungeon crawler I properly enjoyed. Alright, let's check out the administrative district. This tower's making me think of a different tower from a different game, and I'm hoping Dante doesn't jump off the top of this one. I don't think I'm in a position to fight him right now. Security seems to be lacking everywhere. It's weird that we're just able to walk around the city. Especially when we clearly stand out because we're not wearing the same outfits. Okay. Dude, that's a fucking weird thing to just say to some guy talking to you on the street. I mean, that's also weird, but dude, where do you get off talking about someone's private sexual characteristics to a random stranger on the street? Register? Yeah, surf's good. Surf's up, big kahuna. Got my eye on you, you fucking weirdo. A gunshot. Well, it couldn't be Heat then, because Heat has a grenade launcher. Don't worry, Chansum, you didn't miss anything, we're only just going into the tower. Yeah, dude's like, hey, you know, I hear the chief research is really cool and beautiful, and she might also be a hermaphrodite. Okay. Are these doors? Because these are tiny. Who says something like that to somebody who walks up to a stranger who just walks up to you on the street? Are we gonna go meet Angel? What if I just went around telling everybody that I run into on the street that guy's a tiny dick? Whether it's true or not, it ain't stuff to talk about to random strangers. Or really anybody. I'm gonna guess these elevators aren't working. Yeah, Like, we're taking the stairs, people. Yeah, there's a karma terminal. This is gonna get nasty, isn't it? Yeah, he's weird dude. I'm not inviting him to my baby's gender reveal party. This place is too quiet. Either this is going to be a dungeon later, or it's going to be a dungeon on the way out. There's a good point, Jansen. Just leave other people's genitals alone unless they show them you. Okay. Here we go. Now the random encounters kick in. Yeah. You see, where we come from in the junkyard, threats are meaningless. Because if you have the time to make a threat, you have the time to kill. That's the point. And that first guy did actually get frozen. Not entirely sure what they actually expected there. A little full of themselves, honestly. You know, maybe I should pull... You know what? I should actually reset skills. No, weak to ice. So it's the double whammy of bullets plus ice. Nice. We see Zon, Terra. And that should be good. And we put Cielo in the party because he could do with leveling a little bit. Alright. I'm gonna guess from all the trash talking these Karma guards have been doing, they've never had a real fight. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the Resistance has never been able to put up much trouble. And that's led to them being chronically overconfident. Okay, so not just Ares, but angels. Well, I've got the touch, they've got the power, let's see which one wins. Oh, if only that had happened earlier. I mean, at least it isn't Dominions. I hate fighting Dominions. Also, interesting that the first angel type enemy we see is a power, and we've just completely skipped over the bondage. Yeah, you don't want to go in there. So let's see here. This ain't a fight I want. You gotta love bondage angels. They're so cool and friendly. Most of the time. I don't know, the design of the angels gets like less and less interesting. Like, the more powerful they get, the design gets less and less interesting. That makes sense. I don't know if that's a good quote, Bane, because it relies on you realizing that it's actually a pun. Because I was fighting, I was fighting a power. But that is a good point there, Chanson. Okay. Ares being God of War and carrying a big sword and being in battle armor. I'm gonna guess this fucker's gonna have counter. Raising physical, he's probably got counter. Try it out. Doesn't look like it, and it doesn't look like a particularly high physical defense either. Calling me surprised. A mini karma terminal. Nobody has maxed out the mantras because we haven't really been gaining karma, have we? Or Atma? I forget what they actually call which. So power is, as an angel, is undeniably going to be weak to Mudo. Of course, the problem with Mudo is always that even when the enemy is weak to it, it's still a 50% chance whether it'll actually hit. It's what makes weakness to expel or death such an irritating thing to deal with. And it's like, yeah, no, they can be weak to it, but it doesn't mean it's gonna hit, it's still chance-based. And so in that case, it's never worth dealing with. Dark Veil. Jack Frost. Damn. Sakura Rage. And what did it mean by he? Did it mean heals or causes? I'm still not entirely sure how I feel about them changing hammer in this game from a chance of instant death to guaranteed 50% damage. Yeah, I know why he's saying he. I just didn't know what the he represented. Yeah. But there's always Mamudo for that. You know, one day I've managed to end up with the ability to stream 3DS stuff. Maybe I'll see about doing Devil Survivor Overclocked. So we can see Black Frost in that. Because Black Frost in Overclocked was pretty neat. Would appreciate if he'd gone first, but okay. But can you pull off a physical attack before you die? Yes. Yes, he can. Okay. Thank you. Behind the wall. Oh, there's something. He's got a higher physical defense now, and Counter-Strike. Which is worrying, because Counter-Strike has definitely has a higher chance of activating than just regular counter does. Come on, be weak to something. God damn it. Is this direction progress? Question. Yeah, it's gotta be, which means that leads back to that room I couldn't get to. Which means I want to circle round there so I get an item, I think. Which means a bunch more random encounters, yay! With just irritating enemies to deal with. Smack him. Nice. I always appreciate it when my party can pull off a crit. I don't rely on it because even with max luck, it's not consistent enough for my taste, so never rely on it. But it's nice when it happens. So as we head back, how's everybody doing? Everybody okay? Having a good week? Having a good week so far? Done your homework? Make sure to wash behind your ears. Okay. Okay. Less damage than I was expecting after the 2 buffs. What try design do? Yeah, the faster I kill one of these, the better. There we go. That's good work, Cielo. Nice. Okay, Mirage and Fire Boost. Fire Boost will probably come in handy somewhere. Did I even equip Cielo with a ring? Yeah, I've never had a situation like that where I've seen something in a piece of media and been like, I did not. So Cielo can grab the luck ring. Which I also put a magic boost on, so that's okay. Well, just vanillaware animation, they look like... The effort that very clearly goes into anything they draw is really good. I can see how that'd extend to food as well. Okay, and we came back for... Not a boss. Oh, not an enemy. We came back for cash. Big money, big prizes. I mean, we also got the Fire Demon mantra filled as well, so that's nice. Yeah, we're not doing this. I should do a Vanillaware game for the stream. The question becomes, like, what Vanillaware game? I mean, there's Aegis Rim, Dragon's Crown, probably wouldn't be all that bad an idea. 15,000. We are getting more money though, so that's good. This could be a good place to grind with this money, if it wasn't for the fact that we're not really pulling in much in the way of mantra. Armor or Atma. Whatever it's actually called. I've got Dragon's Crown, actually. But if I'm gonna do Dragon's Crown, I want to do it multiplayer. I do have Muramasa Rebirth on Vita. I completely forgot that's a Vanillaware title. Because I'm sat here in my head trying to think, like, is Odin Sphere actually Vanillaware, or is it somebody else? And I completely forgot Muramasa. But that's a good idea. So I have Muramasa Rebirth and the Genkoku Legends. Oh, you son of a bitch! Get him! Oh, this here is Vanillaware. I thought it was, but it was just something in the back of my head saying, like, isn't really, don't say it, you look stupid. I have original Odin Sphere, and I also have Leiftheiser. I can't even think what that word looks like, let alone try and figure out how to pronounce it right now. You motherfucker shot me. Well, thanks for giving away your weaknesses. I appreciate that. Leiftheiser. 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 That sounds vaguely Norse. Hey, if you can remember how to spell it, you know, more power to you. It just makes me think, you know, at some point I want to do Valkyrie profile. I definitely want to do the first Valkyrie profile, probably do want to do Silmeria as well. Silmeria was the first game in the series I played, I think. Don't want to do Covenant of the Plume though. Okay. So I was looking into like which version of Valkyrie profile would actually be the best to do. Original on PS1 or Lenneth on PSP. And it seems kind of interchangeable. There's only one version of Silmeria though, so PS2. Got a bunch of stuff I want to get through. Octopath wouldn't be a bad idea. Red. Ultra Chase of red. Tokyo Mirage Sessions wouldn't be a bad idea. After we do Persona 4, Dancing All Night wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm not overly into the actual system of it, but somebody would enjoy it. And it does have good music. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I look at the Persona dancing games, and I just don't like the way they play. And I feel like going from an RPG to a rhythm game, the idea was just done better with theatre rhythm. Welcome back, Saga. Like, theatre rhythm's great. If only they had some kind of reduced price bundle for buying all the DLC, because there's over 100 songs you can get in Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call. Yeah. Also, when it comes down to it, the only Persona dancing game worth getting is 4, because 3 and 5 are just piss things. So light on content, they didn't actually bother to put a story mode in either of them. Yeah. Light on content, didn't bother to put a story mode in either Persona 3 or 5 dancing. Okay. And then they also made it Alright, let's see what I wanted to do. Yeah. Good songs. Like, the whole thing with them getting songs from non-Final Fantasy properties was great. Yeah, Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight, Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight. So light on content. No story mode to actually do. And a bunch of DLC. And if you wanted Persona 4 Dancing All Night on PS4, you had to buy the special bundle that came with both 3 and 5. There's no other way to get Persona 4 Dancing All Night on PS4, which is absolute bullshit. And going from, like, Shin Megami Tensei 4 and 4 Apocalypse into Persona 5 and 5 Royal into that has been really concerned with how Shin Megami Tensei 5 is going to turn out, because they've just gotten worse with DLC. Okay. Makes sense. These are the top-notch special forces. Doesn't bode too well for the Karma Society, honestly. But yeah, the way Atlas has handled DLC as time's gone on has just become increasingly frustrating. Say what you want about Bandai Namco and how much DLC the Tales games have now. At least it's just costumes and isn't extra content for the game. Thankfully, Persona 5 didn't have extra content that you downloaded like that. All of its DLC was costumes and music and extra personas. You know, and then they made an expansion to it and demanded full price for the whole thing again. So you can say what you want about that. I mean, it's my biggest concern with how SMT5 will turn out. There's both 4 and 4 Apocalypse had some really interesting quests that were DLC. Like 4 Apocalypse has that quest where you team up with the main characters of every previous mainline SMT game. So you get Hero, Aleph, Demi-Fiend, and Flynn all together in a party with you. And it's pretty cool. DLC. Hey, don't hit them again. Okay, but what about electricity? No. Okay. Okay, so don't hit them and don't force. Yeah, Theatrhythm was really good. And getting beyond the problems with Atlas's handling of the DLC for the Persona dancing games, I wasn't into the way they played. I thought the actual rhythm mechanics of it were kind of lame. Lame isn't the right word. There's another door here. Get that on the map properly. Want to go back for that. Yeah, that's good enough. God damn it. But yeah, Theatrhythm Curtain Call. So much so many DLC songs. Pretty much all of them really good. They were all priced. I think in the US it's $1 per song. Over here it's 89p per song. That's good. The issue is there's there's well over 100 songs. And there's no package for buying them together. But even if there was a package for buying them together, what would be a good price for it? Cut it down from, like, in total, over £100 to, like, what, 50? But then are you going to pay £50 for a... Are you going to pay £50 for a bundle of songs? Like, yeah, over 100 songs, but are you going to pay that much for the songs like that? Yeah, I don't need that. It's not something that anybody could win with. I mean, maybe separate bundles, specifically. Like, oh, here's a bundle of the songs from the Mana series. Here's a bundle of songs from the Saga series. Here's a bundle of songs from other stuff that doesn't really fit into that. If this is progress, then what's that we left back there? Yeah, the separate bundles would probably be the better idea. Or just, like, only buy the songs you really want. It's actually an interesting case when you think about it, because you can't argue that it's a bad deal. Like, $1 per song? 89p per song? It's just that there's so many songs. You know, one good thing about having 5 characters this early is I can just use other people to heal. It's fine. Oh, this ain't good. Yeah, this ain't good at all. And it got better. There we go. It was a pun because that demon's name is Dis. Okay. So we've gotten together a bunch of money, that's good. Means we can start putting some money into the mantras. Okay, Cielo is Gonna go with electricity. And Argilla. Earth. Now go with the next level of magic. If we start throwing down 10,000 for everybody right now, then it'll just wipe us out. Okay. Going back for a save point was nice. But if this is a save point, does that mean this is the way forward? No, this is a separate hunt area. Alright. I've forgotten what it was I needed to do to beat the Mitamas. Yeah, I will say, like, hunting is still really clunky, but I like that they've changed it from having to kill a specific number to the number you kill being the bonus you get at the end. If you can take out the Mitamas. That's a nice idea. Here they come. Okay, so the blue ones. Yeah, everybody? Okay. Let's try and kill him this time, then. Still not seeing red numbers on any of them, which is worrying. Okay. Nobody flee yet. Damn it. That's because I said it, isn't it? How much health do these things have? Yep, that's about right. I always hate dealing with them. Doesn't matter what game it is, coming up against any of the Mitamas and I'm always like, great. Well, angels aren't weak to gun, let's get out of here. Power Thirst comes in all new flavors. Like Fizz Bitch, Banana, and Gun! Okay. So, we know which way progress is now, so let's actually do it. I want to get to the top of the tower and figure out what's going on. I want to do that before we call it. You electricity. Yes, you were. Awesome. Smack him in the face. Good work, everybody. Okay. Vitality. So did you guys hear there might be a... NetherRealm might be gearing up to announce Mortal Kombat 12. I saw an article about it this morning. It was like, NetherRealm's teasing stuff. Is Mortal Kombat 12 coming? And I'm just there like, wasn't the whole thing that came out recently that people are data mining MK11 for new DLC characters? Oh sweet, shot. Hey, look, you won't get to do that, but look, he's not going to be on my side, is it? Nope. On. Nope. You know, I wish I could do Rage. Or Psycho Rage. More turns would be nice. It'd be a nice thing. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Roland's running out of MP. Who will heal us then? Yeah, oh, what was the I think I might have discussed it on stream. The data mining suggesting a DLC pack that's gonna have voices of the actors who played the characters in the Mortal Kombat movie. And the general response I saw to that was great. Now I won't have to listen to Ronda Rousey as Sonya. Yeah, Lambert Raiden was in there. I feel like to actually do Christopher Lambert's Raiden justice, they'd have to like rework a bunch of Raiden's facial animations and stuff. Because Raiden in MK11 is all so serious, and Lambert Raiden really wasn't, and that was what was the best point was. That's right, 10k. Bear in mind, I do have the ability to veto whatever you pick. I'll give reasons why it's vetoed, but I do have the ability to veto. You won't lose the points though, you will just have to suggest a different game. That's 10, that's 20, let's do 50, 10, 15, 50, 250, 250, 1,000, 50. Let's go with Earth then. But yeah, if I'm gonna veto a selection, I'll give you a reason why it is. It was 50,000. I dropped it down because 50,000 is a lot of time.
Okay, you asked for it.
Like, you'd have to be watching for months for that. Like, I've been watching Teak stream pretty regularly for months, and I don't think I'm on 50,000 points yet on his channel. And bear in mind, I don't spend points on Teak's channel. Because there's not really anything to spend them on. Yes, it does. Honestly, I'm gonna just take DS games off the table, though. DS games are awkward to do right now. So I'm just gonna take DS games off the table. Okay. Let's head to the next save point, get an idea of how much further the tower's gonna go, and then we'll decide if we're gonna call it. Okay. Yeah, I felt like the point rewards were just too high for everything, so I dropped them down. Well, Surf died. Did they only focus on Surf in that fight? Yeah, no, we're not doing this. Other Tenchu games might not be a bad idea. Although, not the first one. The first one has aged pretty poorly. Draw distance alone, I think, makes the first one unplayable. We just came from... We just came from a small karma terminal and there's a big one right there. That's weird. Interesting. But as far as Tenchu goes, we've got Tenchu 2, Wrath of Heaven, Tenchu Z, Shadow Assassins, Fatal Shadows, and Time of the Assassins. Some of those I've not even done. But I did like the first 2 levels or so. There you go. I did like the first 2 levels or so of Shadow Assassins and like the first level of Z. I haven't played Fatal Shadows or Time of the Assassins. It's fights like this that Tetrakarn would be really appreciated. I'm gonna call this a wipe. Yep. So is that Karma Terminal a fake out? Interesting. Potential hint at an explanation for the purpose of the cat. Oh. You know, I wish when I die it wouldn't put me through the unskippable logos again. That's a death bane. Put your Dark Souls shoes back on. Oh, you fucking prick. Well, fuck this then. Thank you, Bane. Yeah, that has always been the problem with old school SMT. In fact, not even old school SMT, even SMT today. If you run into a group of enemies and they decide to focus on one character, there's nothing you can do. Is anybody else having that trouble? Because I'm looking at my stats here and it's not saying that we're having a problem on my end. I have a clam. Yeah. Well, I hope it gets better for you, Bane. We're going to be wrapping up soon, so shouldn't matter for too much longer. Nice. Darker when we have problems with Twitch. Yeah, is that a trick? Is that not supposed to be a trick? Hey, how you doing, Star? Alright, there's one down. That could be problematic. Well, I failed to capitalise on that. Yeah. always hate that. I had that a little while back. Had the issue of it happened like 2 or 3 times. Twitch playing an ad as I enter a stream. The ad ends, the stream doesn't load. Like, at all. So I refresh the page, it starts playing ad again. Was that actually revealed? Because I thought that was like a speculative report. Get him. Because I saw stuff about it, but I thought it was like a speculative report. I didn't think it was an actual official thing. Yeah, I saw that. The only casting choice I recognised was Neil McDonough as... Yeah, they did switch to those. Neil McDonough as Birkin. Everything else, everyone else didn't recognise. Yeah, I saw that, but I've not watched Umbrella Academy. I have no idea which of the people on the advertisements it is. The only thing I can say for certain is that it's not Ellen Page playing Wesker. I hope, we get more from Mila Jovovich talking about how the Resident Evil movies will fail without her. I want more of that. That'll be fun. She really does. I never watched Skins, man. It's never my thing. Well, let's be fair, Teak. We're all gonna watch it. It's good work. None of us are weak to ice. Well, it's the thing, like, it wouldn't be all that difficult to adapt the first 2 games. Hello. The real surprise is adapting them both into one movie. That sounds kind of... Yeah. Because, like, you could do the mansion incident on its own, take the basic plot points here and there, go into the forest, maybe have, like, a prologue like the book does of stars in the office discussing the thing, enter the forest, the chase, the investigation, the chase, into the mansion. What a mansion! Split up. And, like, from there, like, hit a few other points, but for the most part, just do, like, general zombie monster horror until getting to the lab with Wesker. It wouldn't be that hard to adapt. Gonna be honest with you, Bane, I don't remember most the cast for either the 4th or the 5th Pirates movies. Like, the only ends with the star. It could be reasonable. The only cast member I remember from the 3rd Pirates of the Caribbean movie was Brandon Thwaites. because he went on to play Robin in Titans. I don't like the idea of that Cliff Notes of both games. I don't think that'd work well. I think you end up with two stories both feeling pretty rushed. When either one of them could stand up on their own. Well, we came back to the 11th floor. Okay, I'm a thermal there. Well, they chose to end the previous series, and at that point, people are going to catch on with that. And while the Resident Evil movies were the most successful video game franchise ever, a video game movie franchise ever, which is probably down to the fact that, like, what other video game series has ever gotten more than, like, 2 movies? Yeah, let's enter.
Nice. He's definitely my type.
The chick looks pretty tasty too. She's really just data. I heard they were original models.
Don't underestimate them. They may not look like much, but they made it all the way here, didn't they?
Who are you?
That's so cute. We're your enemies.
It's the Tripvana,
Who are they?
the Society's elite guard. They're known for their violent tendencies,
Well, I guess it's a good thing we brought guns.
and they look hungry.
Bingo! Processed crap gets old. It's time for some real breast meat. You'll slide right down my throat.
We've been ordered to capture you. We could have let him do it, but we have our pride. We don't like you much anyway.
Him who?
Yeah, and I don't give a damn about that Asura. I won't let some no-name shithead waltz in and take our place. Think you can handle this?
You mean Heat? Is Heat working for the Society? Alright, what did I miss? Yeah, Sonic might get more. Well, it all depends on how the second one goes. Yeah, it's just Resident Evil. Like, the first Resident Evil movie was passable. The second one was schlock, but people still went to see it. And then the third one came out, and people still went to see it. Maybe it's because it's a horror thing? Maybe they just ended up with the idea of, like, let's completely ignore the video game idea of this and focus on the horror. Every horror movie franchise has to have, like, 7 installments. Yeah. I mean, they were all bad, but yeah. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Air, Earth, Heaven. Oh. This is gonna get interesting, isn't it? Extinction was bad, Afterlife was worse, Retribution was worse than that. To be fair, like, that's probably the best way to go into the Resident Evil movies. Don't take it seriously at all, and take the entire thing as a big parody. You've got to have a weakness. Alright, here we go. Cerberus. Show what she is, and Rock Dude. You Sith. I don't think Cerberus. Okay. Now they should have weaknesses. This is why I go for a jack of all trades route. Okay, you're gonna do Zan. I'm gonna assume you're not gonna do well with either Earth or electricity. Let's find out which. There it is. Interesting though, a boss fight consisting of 3 different enemies, each with their own elemental affinities. Which means specialization is not a good idea for this. That's something we could probably do with though. Get a medkit. And burn. And burn some more. And again. And one more for good measure. A bit more on the ball than that, lady. You have way less health than he does. Oh, that concerns me. The body's still there. Cool, didn't have any. And now, what does Rock dislike? Electricity. It is force. Alright. And he's not doing that much damage either. Is this a real fight? Especially compared with the stuff that came before this. This is too easy. Is this the warm-up phase? I hope it isn't. Yeah, I'd appreciate a full restoration of MP. Thank you. Awesome. Didn't get my MP restoration though.
Damn, they're tough.
And you're still alive, which I honestly did expect.
Fall back, now!
I remember this meat. I'm gonna kill you!
Yeah, whatever, Turks.
Oh, what a freak! Sheesh! Where did they find these guys?
Well, even if they are as persistent as Bat, they were easier to take out, it's simpler to take out. Okay, so there's a save point back here. I wanna get restored before I do anything else. I don't want to waste a restoration item in case there's a restore just ahead. But yeah, that fight was too easy. That's me concerned about what might be coming up. I hate vanity. Still poisoned? Yup. Alright, just for the sake of keeping going, let's use a chakra drop. Rank shot. There we go. So that connects with that part. Is there anything on the other side though? But yeah, I mean, we're all going to end up seeing, nice, the Resident Evil movie. Whether we watch it in cinema or whether we end up waiting for it to come out in DVD or anything. We're all going to end up seeing it. Hopefully it's better than what came before. Shouldn't be that difficult to do better, but you know, it's amazing just how low movie production can sink. Let's fill this out, make sure there's nothing on this side. There isn't anything on this side, that's good. Okay. Big guy was weak to something, I can't remember what it was. Okay. Nice, complete miss. Yeah, that's... I'll agree with you there, Bane, but Hollywood has always had a problem with actually deciding on tone. It's good to know you're done with cleaning though, Chansum. Yeah, burning through MP again. Yeah, just learned diorama. Did I set him on that? Or am I don't even know anymore. How much taller can they go? Would have thought from everything so far that this area would have been like, if not late game, then certainly mid game. And it is really weird for us to be here this soon. Or it feels really weird anyway. BDS 2 is doing a lot of interesting stuff. You were ice. And then you were electricity. There we go. But yeah, Hollywood generally has trouble actually deciding on what kind of tone they want. Do we want it to be totally serious? Do we want it to be kind of weird or wacky? Or do we want it to be serious with a little bit of acknowledging how wacky shit used to be? Like the, I want this and I want it now. The Power Rangers movie was a very good example of that. I think best exemplified by the fact that they do play the classic Go-Go Power Rangers theme. For the space of like 5 seconds. And then, like, I was like, oh cool, they finally summon the Zords. And they get in the Zords and they're charging off towards the final battle. And it's Go-Go Power Rangers. And it's great. And it's ridiculous and it's exactly as it should be. Then they get closer to the battle and it cuts out and it starts playing Power by Kanye West. And it's like one or the other, don't do both. It doesn't work. Are the Jack Frost plushes in other places in this game? It was the best scene in the movie. That movie needed to be less serious. It needed to be either less serious or more serious. Effective Pikachu. I've still not seen that. I mean, in all honesty, my interest in the movie wasn't even in the movie. It was just in the whole... It was, yeah, no Pokemon in real life. Which is cool. And they showed enough of that off in the trailers that I didn't feel the need to go and see the movie. There's a few in this place. I want a Jack Frost plush. It'd be really neat. I'd have it positioned like on my shoulder or something during the stream. It'd be really nice. Just in this dungeon. Okay. Get him. Yeah, with that, I had no interest in seeing Detective Pikachu in cinema, and it's not on a streaming service I have a subscription to yet. So I'm not going to go out of my way for it. I'm not dealing with two of those guys. I'm surprised Atlas hasn't pushed them harder in recent years. Yeah, it's only powers. But I think especially now, Atlas could probably make a good amount of money from selling... What is your problem with Argilla? Jeez. From selling some SMT merchandise. Like this, for fuck's sake. The series is known enough now. That was absurd. Okay. And that's all that was in this room. Nah. I'm doing this entirely so I don't have to use another chakra drop. When Jack Frost is in Persona, people would recognize it from Persona. Well, I will agree. There's a lot of focus on Persona. And it's interesting how in the space of under 10 years, we've gone from a Persona 4 sequel to, oh my god, stop milking Persona. I say, remember how cool it was when Persona 4 Arena was announced? And then Atlas never stopped pushing Persona spin-offs. Yeah. Oh, what is it? Esoteric. Esoteric. Karma accrual skill. Mutual Karma was a higher level skill in the previous ones. This is worth it. It will cost me 3,000? Yeah, no, that's... I'll take that. Yeah, don't worry, Clem. We're about to wrap up anyway. You take care, man. You enjoy your trivia. Yeah, there was the Persona 4 anime, and then there was Persona 4 Golden. Like, they really tried to recapture the idea of the game with the anime. Of like, here's the anime, and here's the end of the anime, and then here's the true end of the anime, and then here's Golden. It was weird. This would be good for when I'm grinding. Yeah, as much as I'd love to continue, we probably should call it here. Devil Saga's grabbing me again. Getting good. And we're rising through levels and mantras pretty quick. Getting good, it's getting good again. It's not like it was bad before, but like, it feels... I don't know what it is, it feels closer to... like, near endgame in the previous game. Which was when the previous game was at its most engaging. I don't know why, because we're not doing battles on the same level, we don't have the same level of skills or anything. But it feels like it has a similar feel to that. That's interesting to me. Yeah, Persona 4 on its own was milked to death. Persona 4 the anime, Persona 4 the anime ending, Persona 4 the redo anime, which I've not watched, honestly. I only watched the first episode of Persona 4 the anime anyway. Persona 4 Arena, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Persona 4 Dancing All Night, then Persona Q. Like, Persona 4 specifically was milked to death. And like, even Persona 4 Dancing All Night, and even Persona Q2. Like, oh, it's got a bigger focus on Persona 5, but it's still got a big focus on Persona 4. On the other side, Atlas has kind of mostly ignored Persona 3 for a lot of it. Yeah, DDS2 stays engaging. Gets engaging a lot quicker. DDS 1 spent a lot of time pushing you into dungeons. It was a case of, hey, play this game, play this dungeon crawl for 15 hours, and then we'll start trying to engage you. Because if you aren't engaged by the gameplay for 15 hours, then you're not going to be interested in the rest of it. Which is kind of an awkward thing. Because early gameplay in RPGs is always at its most boring. Basically, yeah. Like, yeah, no, early gameplay in RPGs is always the most boring an RPG can be. And Digital Devil Saga making the decision to focus on the gameplay for like 15 hours before it really starts to push any story was risky. Very risky. But yeah, I'm enjoying DDS too. Good stuff, it's good stuff. Need to push out some more of the skills. This might be a good time to grind, actually. I was originally intending today to be a grinding session, but the dividends, the money dividends in the warehouse weren't gonna add up to enough for the mantras. This might. And we should probably start working on level 2 skills anyway. And we saw in DDS1 just how far level 2 skills can take you. There was never a need for us to use Diaharan, because Diorama was great. Yeah, and Nocturne does take the traditional main series SMT route of here's gameplay and some people to talk to every now and then. Story will be drip fed. Which is why in Nocturne, like, you really need to be into the gameplay. Although the opposite of that has its issues as well. Like, Digital Devil Saga is all like, here, get into the gameplay, and then eventually we'll give you the story. But if it was the other way round, here's a load of story to get you into it, and then later on it was like, okay, we're going to drip feed it for a while, and you're going to do a lot of gameplay. That in itself is very risky. If anything, the way Digital Devil Saga did it is probably the better idea. When you're actually thinking about it. Yeah. But that's going to do it for today. Digital Devil Saga 2 is good. We're still enjoying it. And you know, it's weird, because I noticed this earlier, but like actually taking a look at the save screen here makes a point. The character icons are all the same as they were in DDS1. And then you have the menu, and everybody's still the same as they were in DDS1, except Surf. Surf got a new icon on the menu, but not in the save. And why only Surf? I think Atmosphere is better done in Nocturne than it is in DDS. But Nocturne has more variety early on. The first time you get any real variety with DDS is the castle. Yeah, I noticed Surf had a different icon, like, immediately. But I didn't realise the save icon was the same. And just looking at it there, it was like, oh, that's the icon from the first game. Why is that still that? But his menu icon is different. But yeah, who is online we can recommend? Chica's got Baldur's Gate 3. Cool. That's early access. Well, let me get a look at this. Yeah, that's early access. I've heard it's pretty neat though. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I was really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining me. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. That's Chansum, Bane, Clem, Steiner, Teak, Star. I think that's everybody. Shit. Chansum, Bane. Yeah. That seems to be everybody. When we come back, we'll be continuing Code Veronica. The aim is to beat that next session. One session disc 1, one session disc 2, that'd be nice. We are now operating under a name for the RPG stuff. Mecha Saga. Mecha Saga will be a segment of the stream devoted to playing through the backlog of RPGs. Yeah, Code Veronica. Yeah. In Antarctica, which is where the puzzles get the most bullshit. The backtracking isn't as bad, but the puzzles are fucking dumb. Ugh. I was thinking about earlier, like, Disc 2 of Code Veronica gets away from a lot of the problems of Disc 1, like the level design. Yeah, I liked Mecha Saga. I said in the Discord, I liked the idea of Saga. Not Mecha's Saga, but Mecha Saga. Mecha Saga sounded good. So I went with that. But yeah, Code Veronica, like, Disc 1 on the island, like, the way everything's laid out in a line with specific offshoots, and you have to go back into the line to get to the offshoots, doesn't have that anymore. You don't have the problem of dealing with enemies with underpowered equipment anymore, but it has other stuff. But it's not your idea, Bane. I changed one letter. Legally, you're entitled to nothing. Good day, sir. Yeah, it's a good suggestion, Bane. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who suggested stuff, except Klim, who suggested robot fantasies. We're not going to talk about that again. Yeah, we come back while we're doing Code Veronica. Hopefully, I want to finish that next time. And after we finish Code Veronica, we'll be doing Silent Hill 2. And after that... after Silent Hill 2, I'm thinking Code Vein. Code Vein sounds neat, and I know Klim will be into that. Klim's played that, and he quite enjoyed it. And I do want to play that when Klim's here. So maybe see about doing that, like figuring out what nights Klim isn't going to trivia, and going with that. Now let me give a couple of shout-outs here. We got Teak the Gamer, who is going to be going live probably quite soon, actually. Today's turn-based Tuesday. Where he goes through... he's currently going through the Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest series, alternating between them. He is currently on Final Fantasy IV. He's doing the DS version. Soonish. So yeah, if you want more RPG goodness, Teak will be doing Final Fantasy IV later tonight. I think we're at the point now where he is starting to regret doing the DS version, because he has quit the DS version a couple of times to play other games. I think he is actually regretting the DS version now. He might not admit it though. Of course we have our buddy Chansum. No, I don't think we're raiding either. Teak isn't going live yet. Yeah, if you're into the DS version, go for it. But stream-wise, the DS version of FF4, the amount of grinding and dealing with the arguments you have to do makes it kind of awkward. Yeah, Teak's not going live just yet. Magic is streaming. He's doing Monster Hunter World, and he is so far into Monster Hunter World that if you don't play Monster Hunter World yourself, you are not going to have a clue what's going on. Which is like kind of the same reason we didn't raid Rebel on Sunday, because Rebel was like 2 hours into Silent Hill 3, and that's not a good point to join Silent Hill 3. But I will give Magic a shout out. Cool dude. Spending a lot of time on Monster Hunter World recently, but Magic plays all sorts. He's been working his way through Skyrim on max difficulty. That's fair enough. I want to do Monster Hunter World myself, but like I don't have the attention span for it. And with how big it is, like that's not going to be a suitable stream game for me. I need my games to end. Which is why you won't see me do Final Fantasy XIV on the stream. My games to have an ending. So we've got Teak, Chanson, Magic. Nobody else is all that relevant. Shaun is doing Resistance at the minute, which... yeah, I think that'll do. Yeah, Teak's cool people though, Sane, if you want to go and check him out and follow him. Streams pretty regularly. He's always doing RPGs on Tuesday. When he's done with 4, he'll be doing Dragon Quest 5, and Dragon Quest 5 is damn good. Arguably, like, the best of the classic Dragon Quests. And of the Heavenly Bride. The main reason I don't want to do Genshin Impact for myself is free-to-play. And it can be as good as it wants to be. Free-to-play carries a stigma with it. And it's always a case of, how are they paying for this then? And the answer is usually not something I want to deal with. Teak will be doing the DS version. I've asked him several times, like, what versions of what he's doing. I think he's doing the DS versions of 5 and 6. And then, I don't know about 7. Teak and I have discussed the issues of streaming 3DS many times. He might have come up with a solution, but if he hasn't, he'll be doing Dragon Warrior 7 on PlayStation. I think he's going to be doing the PC version of Final Fantasy VII. He's probably going to do the Super Nintendo version of Final Fantasy VI. And the GBA version of 5, unless he can mod them, which you'll probably see about. You know what Teak's like. But yeah, that is, I think, everything worth talking about. Digital Devil Saga is going to go for a while, so there isn't much point in discussing what we're going to do after this, but the current intention is Legend of Dragoon. The PlayStation. That is the current intention. That might change, because a lot of things change as time passes in my head, and we may end up doing something else. But the intention at the minute is Legend of Dragoon. But this game's probably going to take, like... if I stream regularly enough, this game's going to take, like, most of the rest of the month. If I don't stream regularly enough, this game's going to take past October and probably midway into November. Yeah. With that, let me see this. Everybody seems good. Yep. With that, I want to thank everybody for watching. Once again, big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Thank you so much for keeping me company. The chat is always the best part of the stream. Currently still off schedule. I will post details in the Discord when we're going live. Next time will be Disc 2 of Code Veronica. Try not to miss that. Because I will never be doing it again. You won't be getting a Resident Evil 0 playthrough. At some point I'll do Remake, but I need to get a bunch more practice with it, which I've just not been doing. But yeah, with that, thank you all for watching, and have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.